to.
So I got a big clip.
Let's do new.
That's why you hiding. Ha ha. You got pushed back. Ha ha.
Schedule that.
Little dickhead me over here. Gotta kill the people first, weirdo. I don't think so. I just seen you shoot at the big nigga. What that meant? What you was doing then? What you was doing then? I did. I took him out. You gonna get this nigga? Alright. This nigga about to go over there. Fuck it.
I know every time I say that would crack you the fuck up in the ears.
What?
The light bunt, side bunt nails.
Yeah, them bunts.
Get out.
You said bunts. I was just saying. Yeah, I smoke bunts too.
That's a whole fucking acronym.
Them big bunts.
No, exactly. No.
Not big bunts. I had niggas weak. Kodak bun.
You would definitely be like the personality hire they never get rid of because you always keep making people laugh. Hello?
Okay, that's cool.
Are you ain't gonna respond to that?
Nope.
Cause you know.
Sounds about right. We'll go with that. Fuck, I can't get in here. Here we go.
And you're a man? Oh my gosh. Cause you can't be funny in a woman. That's why. You start making men giggle around the office or women giggle around the office. Guess what it comes off as?
What?
Instead of being a man and a comedian, you're immediately attacked as a flirt. Bitch, I'm making jokes about shitting, farting, and you annoying ass motherfuckers. Hello?
Mm-hmm. So it is.
I make the same exact jokes that a man would make, and it's not funny for a woman. So.
Your dumbass gotta come in from the bottom, stupid.
Jokes, she's a flirt. Huh?
Talking to this nigga. No, you didn't. It's like down this way, dumb dumb.
Anybody bitch shop?
Yeah.
You could have a whole downstairs floor motherfucking cracking the fuck.
Can't do nothing right. Got this nigga.
Tell me why, baby.
I'm in the bottom. I came in the way it told me to come in, nigga. Stupid. It's just what you do. It's just what you do with you and pubs. It's okay. We all gotta get carried sometime. We all gotta get carried sometime. We all gotta get a little love, you know, a little community love. Get your ass in that undercroft, nigga. Fuck wrong with you?
My esthetician angel. Girl, she went from. Oh, that's crazy. I really been with her since her first building. She went from waxing in her rental space, like one little room, to her own building, to an even bigger building, bitch. I can't.
Amen, Dan.
An even bigger building, bitch.
Amen.
So proud. So proud. She doing her big 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, everything. You know what makes me happy? My sister's giving God the glory. She already know. Maybe I wouldn't be stepping like this if it weren't for the God I serve. Amen.
Amen.
Because if God anointed it, nobody can roll with it. And that's just that on that. Amen. Amen. Now, Angel, it's testimony.
Yeah.
I look at her testimony, I get inspired. That's the true definition of faith. Faith and works right there.
I flew. Yes, I did. I just flew. I'm literally streaming right now. I can go back and show.
Mm. He said the sub receipts can be supplied.
I'ma sit back again. You just can't get here.
Period. Yes, I want to go this far.
Put your ass down there, nigga. Yeah, you can do everything on pub except missions. Let's go. Oh yeah, you gotta get off the horse for this shit. I just don't like doing it on pubs. I do it way faster by myself. But apparently your ass don't know how to do shit by yourself, so yeah, do that shit on pubs. Somebody gotta hold your dick when you pee. That's how much help you need in the day, nigga. God damn. Yep. Just throw it, nigga. That's what we picked up when we fucking went to that fucking little bush spot. Dumb. That's not my fault. Shit, you gotta watch out for what this big ass worm shooting at you. Yeah, it is shooting at you. Shooting all types of shit at you. I'm trying to tell you, that motherfucker got aim. That motherfucker drop your bitch ass off, nigga. Oh. Too late. That's why I say I do it better, easier when I do it by myself, because this niggas like you to be in the lobby be like, I don't know what is going on, where is it? I'm shooting or nothing. Exactly. That's why I say I do it by myself, because this niggas like you in this world, they be like, I don't know what I'm doing. Well, you did have to do this mission to even start this shit.
Make him sound like that. He don't sound like that.
Shh. You gotta learn, woman. You gotta learn. Can't walk his ass to the bathroom and hold his dick. It's your dick.
Zach. What is wrong with you?
I miss it. Fuck. That works. These fucking things.
What was the thing that I ain't talking about?
Are you shooting this thing, nigga? Gotta shoot the goddamn rings. Shit. Oh, that was my bad. Rihanna? Mm. Keep fucking moving.
What did I call that about that? 2023 plan. Okay. Make you want to slap a back feature.
No, we're done. Yep, I'm positive. Now we can get them. Now we can get the guns you need. Okay. I've heard the story this whole lifetime of your Warframe, so I'll just let you get them, and then, oh yeah, bro, why didn't you tell me this was the best gun? Yeah. I did, but you told me it was ass. It's literally the best one out of all of them, literally. Stupid. Literally the second best. Third. All of those are the best ones that you can get out of all the incarnates, literally. Toxin is literally the best one you can get. Why don't you want it? Toxin literally is the best one you can get. Why don't you want it? You just hate Toxin because you don't know how it works? Yes, you do. Your ass, nigga. Figure out a goddamn turn. Shit, you ass. Fuck. Pick one. Damn. Every motherfucker one. It's ass. It's ass. It's ass. That means something's going on with you. You ass, nigga. You ass as fuck. ASS. As fuck. Damn. Pick two and let's go. I'm not in the mission. I'm waiting on your bitch ass on the screen. I told you I'm streaming. I got proof, pussy. Y'all pussy. Big click action. I told you, big click. You a big click nigga. 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 You a big click. You a big click. You got a big click in your mouth. You picked two already? Cool. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you. I had to make sure we was on pubs, cause I ain't about to sit here and carry your bitch ass. Hell nah. Hell nah. I don't. There you go. There you go. I hear somebody's period coming again. Please roll up. Please roll up. Please. Mute your mic. Roll it up. Get yourself together. Cause if I hear this shit's ass one more time, you might as well go ahead and play that goddamn Red Dead and be ass at that too. Of course.
You pick up my birth control?
What I said on the floor?
No, that's at the pharmacy. I have a whole new pack.
Today?
Yes.
Yeah.
Where is that on the phone? Say.
What?
That is not something you put on the floor.
I thought you dropped it or something. I didn't know what's going on.
No. That's like a precious gift.
I didn't know what was going on. What the fuck is going on? Why are you jumping?
I didn't jump. One-on-one. Stay ready, you don't gotta be ready. You see my Joyce got up and went back to sleep? Yeah, nigga. Cause he be ready all the time. Stay ready.
Stay ready. Nigga.
See how Leo went back to sleep? You been through enough for me, nigga. You been through enough for me.
Stay ready.
When we move, you give me a nice little burn to the head. Put your ass on the treadmill. Let's see what you're doing there. Giddy up. That was gonna be me cascade on. Babe. You heard me?
Yeah. This little bump ass nigga, look, he already dead. This crazy shit.
Well, if he's dead, can you not complete the mission?
Nah, we can. It's just gonna take longer. Just a dickhead ass nigga. Never seen no nigga like that before. I'm gonna start the mission, but I'm gonna roll up, so I ain't gotta play. Y'all do it for me. The fuck?
Stop it.
Kind of shit. Literally everything. Alright, bet I showed you the ropes, nigga. I let you go. Middle of the goddamn shit, bro. Can you help me, bro?
Exactly. Here.
Down again. Down goes Frazier.
That was Frazier.
Look, other niggas ain't. Look, now you done started up a goddamn trend. Look, now other niggas in here dying. Goddamn. Look, down goes Frazier again. Is he ever gonna play?
If you keep trying to wait on that motherfucker to motherfucking grade that shit, he gonna push this shit back a week. You better move forward without. Document that shit and bring it up to Keith and motherfucking Barb later and let that motherfucker know, hey, it's either one or the other gotta grade this shit, but one of them is behind and all like that. And I understand that motherfucker needs some maybe he shouldn't be looking at shit like that and be focusing on something else.
Get him back.
You trying to put on responsibilities on a motherfucker that you think is at the same exact. No, he just got here. He just got here. I understand what you're trying to do, Keith, but he just got here. This nigga hairline receding. You keep putting that pressure on him like you try to put on me. Stop it. For real.
No, for real though.
His hairline is receding. That shit is not cool. I was gone for just a few fucking weeks. His hairline went back fucking 2 inches. That's not cool.
You right.
I know what old Keith is like versus this new Keith that he bringing up. This ain't, nah. I've been watching you for too long. Hello?
Yeah.
Like, I've been watching you for too long. I'm stressing that boy out, bro. Hey.
Leave him alone.
Leave him alone. If you don't leave him alone, Anthony is going to quit by next year. I'm telling you, leave him alone. Because once we implement the new system and stuff, like, I don't want him stressing out because I just know, like, there's just, I wouldn't call it complaining because it's not complaining because what they are feeling is very much valid. Very much valid.
Right.
But it can bring a lot of pressure because when we're doing stuff like this, there's only 4 people a part of the team. You know, and one of them is like the mom of the team, so she's not really, you know, getting the hard end of the stick. But the other 3 of us, we will. We will hear everything, you know, everything. Every critique, every opportunity. You feel what I'm saying? We're going to hear all of that. And you know that be leading people to quit. But I done moved with these people. I done went and set up desks for these people multiple times. We did it multiple times, no complaints, no nothing. Like, I've done things repetitively for their satisfaction, right? And it leads to nothing. So I'm used to this definition of insanity. Okay?
I get it.
You feel me?
This ain't new to me. It's true to me, babe.
Yeah. So, all I'm saying, just take it easy on them. You feel me? Take it a little easy. I understand that, what the resume says and what their experience says, but that's still, like, somebody they just got thrown into a lot of stuff.
Thanks.
Everybody's hit the ground running. I haven't had somebody hit the ground running since my internal, but because I was a naive and passionate, okay? So, you feel me? And I still had somewhat of experience at such a young age. So, still, like, come on, man, you feel what I'm saying? I just be feeling so bad for people sometimes. I be like, bro. I know, they're gonna get through it. I hope. I'm gonna text Anna in a couple months. She'll probably have a hold of me, like, on LinkedIn or something. Be like, hey, Coco, remember when I told you don't leave? What happened?
Let's bounce. This nigga here.
You know I want to ask about it.
Yeah.
What happened? I think I will. What did y'all do outside?
We walked around the front, and she walked around. She walked down this way, like to the neighbor's porch.
By yourself?
Yeah. And I walked, behind the cars to make sure she didn't run out to the street. She was just walking and looking, and then we sat there on the ground by the tree for a little bit. She just wanted to hug me and shit, so. And we came on in, and she ain't cried or nothing. She just wanted to be out there, I guess. So
cool.
I gave her a bottle, and she laid on down.
Cool. So she just wanted to be outside for a little while for a while.
See what's going on out there, I guess.
I knew it. I felt it in my boss. I said,
Be right back.
I'll be up there in a quick second. I just have to feed this around.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
You said what? She do. It's somewhere in her room. Oh my goodness, I sounded like my mama saying that. Oh no. And the households combined, because I don't know. Properly married. Everybody's properly married. Oh shoot. I'm a double check to make sure. Oh yeah, damn. Okay. Excel, culture, thing, is this one? Thank you for your thoughts through gathering all class members from the last 5 years, Nexus 1, 2, and 3. Okay. So we're gonna edit that. I knew it. I be knowing this. Copy this. Move this here. And then
Where you go, pussy? Where you go? Why you leave the party? Which two you pick? You ain't never say. The Genesis.
Yeah.
Nah, like which weapon? It was the turret, the pistols, the two daggers, the gun that shoot. God bless you.
Excuse me.
The gun that shoot goddamn blades, and then there was a big ass like circular looking thing. The Atomos. Look next to her pillow. You know she be having it close. Oh no, that's the mad days. My bad. I'm tweaking. Niggas done lost the hot sauce. It's crazy.
What? I don't know.
Oh damn. Whoo-wee. Ray Charles with it. Stevie Wonder. Fetty Wap. Wap that Fetty. Fetties of all that Wap. Damn. Yeah, I would love to see that shit. 3-piece your ass. I want her to hold you down while I 3-piece your ass too. Three-piece your ass, nigga.
You know what? I'm gonna do this in my
Yeah. 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 Oof. God bless you, man. Damn, you and your mama got the sneeze eggs. Big wet mouth ass.
I think they would say bow 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 too.
I knew it'd be y'all. Between you and that daughter of mine.
Oh, you bitches are stupid.
Dickhead, nigga. Goddamn, be straight.
Somebody was like, how do you say blah 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 in Spanish, right? And somebody had did it on Google, and they were like, oh, you just say article. And I was like, baby, I'm pretty sure that article means like the bow that you use for archery in Spanish, not for the gun sound. And I was like, you know what, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe my Spanish is rusty as hell.
Right.
I looked it up, I wasn't wrong, baby.
Yeah.
I still remember. If y'all out here saying article, I'm about to be looking at y'all like this.
Bitch ass nigga. Slap the dogs, the ears off your ass, nigga. There you are. Shit. Now, why in the hell did y'all go over there and start that one? Knowing damn well. Y'all don't know how to do this shit.
Oh, I finally talked to the reason why I went upstairs. I was talking to Sue from the College of Pharmacy. I've worked with her for so many years. She was like, "Oh my gosh, in all these years, it was the first time I've heard your voice. It's so nice." I was like, "Thank you."
Y'all funny.
Huh?
Y'all funny.
She's like, I'm amazed how efficiently you're able to get your job done via email communication. I'm like, why isn't that the norm?
Why is it not the norm?
So much time would be saved.
Correct.
Poor Evie. Why you look like that?
That was you. I ain't heard that. You feeling guilt, not me.
Why you look like that?
I don't got stomach. I don't got stomach wounds. I don't got stomach wounds like 50 Cent.
All this time I just been letting her kick me though, bro.
All this time.
Enough is enough. No more kicking. None of that. She got too comfortable doing that shit.
Oh yeah.
Way too comfortable. To the point where she deliberately knows where to kick.
Oh yeah.
That will have you sick to your stomach. Oh my gosh.
Get your ass up off the floor. Only nigga on the floor. You was. Make sure we get these degrees. Oh, there it is.
Oh, period. It's one of my favorite new upcoming like gay rappers.
Yeah.
Always eating up the hairstyles.
That's a nice little cut. Them niggas be cutting their hairs themselves too. They don't be playing that shit.
And then you go further in the profile. This is the next one.
Bro, I don't want to see that. Don't do that. I do not want to see that.
Dang.
That's position I like my bitch in, not no bitch. The fuck? Hell nah, I do not want to see that. I'm glad he do his thing though, but nah, I don't want to see that nigga clapping those motherfucking cheeks.
Oh, we appreciate it.
I still got proof of when you sent me that gay shit that first time. I don't.
That's because you didn't know at first. And that was my friend, by the way.
I don't give a fuck if it's your little sister. I don't want to see that shit. Hell no, you wasn't blessing shit.
Oh, my bad.
Fuck. I was blessing.
I support everybody.
I do too. In their bedroom.
You say what?
In their bedroom.
That's not a bed.
Exactly.
That is not a bedroom.
Exactly.
That is not a bedroom.
Exactly.
It's just
That's my fucking point.
I'm trying to find the point.
You ain't supposed to. You ain't nobody supposed to know what's going on in your bedroom. That's my point.
Zach, that's not a bedroom.
Exactly.
That is not a bedroom.
Well, I like my bitch to shake her ass in my bedroom and get me hype. So, like I said, I don't need you to show me nothing. I like my bitch doing. That's a bitch. Cause that was. It was already hard enough watching that one nigga on Now That's TV that was showing his love handles. That shit bothered the fuck out of me. The one that punched on the girl. Well, he kicked her, but he had a similar. He be doing similar shit like that, nigga. You know what I'm talking about? Don't make me demonstrate this gay ass shit.
Is it from that one show that I was like, they look kind of a certain type of way? That's why I'm not very interested. Is it that show?
No, this is a show where it was like first time cast people. The nigga wear the shirt like this, and the nigga got his shit out like this, like that. He do it like this with his ass and shit like this, like this.
When they had exploited on people that never been on TV before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he had already been on some shit. He already had been on some shit. That's why I was confused.
Wait, so I didn't know that he put his hands on people.
Yeah, there was a couple people that was on that show that already had been on other shows.
No, I mean he put his hands on a female.
Yeah, I mean she hit him first, but.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, shit, you hit him first.
You know what I'm saying? They kicked him. They kicked him off because he said he would do it again.
I mean, yeah.
And then he was just like, Big Mac was like, you know, I just ain't got no sympathy for no nigga hit no bitch regardless of the fact. And then he was like, you know, I would have gave him another chance if he would apologize for, you know, or they would have resolved the situation. But he was
he definitely should have apologized.
You know, but he wasn't trying to resolve the situation. He was like, you know, I'll hit her again if I have to. You know, it wasn't no like resolve. So they just got rid of him. And the nigga spazzed the fuck out. That's why in the upcoming episodes, when the dude get into an argument with the girl, like other girls is trying to step in now and just say I'll run the fade for him and whatnot, because they don't want nobody else getting kicked off because of that. They felt like that shit was a weird situation, and then nobody had to go home type shit. But yeah, not my business.
Okay. I don't know what the hell this means.
You use any of your decrees yet?
Y'all letting a gay nigga tell you?
You use any of your decrees yet? Oh, okay. I just had 5 of them. I just used them. But yeah, they supposed to make a difference, so. I mean, they do, I think, personally.
Baby, as a man, why are you in another
Let me see.
business?
It's pussy business. Babe. It's pussy business.
It's pussy business, it's not.
And you ain't got nothing to do. Damn. See what this nigga over here dying about. Narcissist. Remember that ass gun? Remember that ass gun? You was like, oh, the turret ass. I don't want no grenade launcher. Oh yeah, that's what just saved your ass, nigga. Yeah. 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 No, you know damn well everything I done gave your ass is fire. I never told your ass to get nothing that wasn't fire. And your ass still over here consistently thinking that since you ain't doing good, that this shit you doing ain't meant to be did. I told you shouldn't have been so click happy and sold your adaptation. You'd be alive a little bit longer with Messa. She need adaptation. You can't play her without that shit. She's gonna be squishy. If not, you're gonna be having to jump around, my nigga. Nope, I ain't got no more pussy. Shouldn't have sold it, pussy. Out here hungry for your plat, nigga, be giving you plat. Nigga, you don't even need to be doing nothing about that right now. Still out here trying to do what other niggas doing. God damn, you did have it. I gave it to you, pussy. And then I showed you where to get it, and then you still didn't go get it. I did an arbitration with your bitch ass, and I took your ass down there to the Arbors of Hexes, and your bitch ass was, oh shit, okay, that's what we was doing there. Oh damn, my bad, bro.
Ooh, beautiful.
Arbors of Hexes, nigga. All them galvanized mods, nigga. I showed you exactly where to get them hoes at. Why are we here? Why are we always in the relay? Yeah, you buy them from the fucking arbitration with the arbitration, nigga. I never said out the market, nigga. I never said why the fuck will we ever buy a mod out the market? That don't even make literally any sense, nigga. You talking about the trade chat? Cause you gotta get your terms right before you talk to me, nigga. Cause you ain't talking to me with no terms that's correct, stupid. Cause the market is what you go and yeah, that's what DE do. But the motherfucker trade chat is a little different than that, my boy. Oh, but I did take your ass to the Arbors of Hexes, and then you see all that shit in there. I know you did. Oh, okay, you quiet now. Okay. Yeah, you do. And then when I take you there again, I want 50 push-ups, pussy. Fuck wrong with you. Let's get that chest big, nigga. Fuck wrong with you. Let's get that chest big, pussy. Yeah, I want to see that chest get big. I want you to FaceTime me. I want you to FaceTime me getting your chest big. Yeah, nigga. Yeah, and I want you to flex them little ass titties when you done, pussy boy. Mind you, when I think I'm wrong, I tell you, don't hold me to it. But when I know I'm right, just know I'm right. Yeah, I know you know I'm right, cause you don't want to do them push-ups, nigga. You don't want to do them push-ups, nigga. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Then my twin, y'all. It's the nigga who teach you everything, y'all. Y'all got a question, bro? Holla at him, bro. Yo. Bullshit. Straight bullshit. Hey, yo. What the fuck? I told you to play the game, and your motherfucking ass steady out here refusing to play the game. God damn. I want to play the game, and I want everybody to hand me the good stuff. Good, nigga. Cause your ass be a carry. That's what that be. Like a little baby. Like a little baby. Like what? Not shit. Should've been did that. Not shit. Might as well go ahead and finish this. Not shit. This shit done tomorrow, so it's either you do some shit that's gonna be here for the time being, or you do some shit that's gonna be here forever, nigga. Cause you can do Inaros any day of the week. You ain't gonna see these lineups for another 6 months. We ain't about to get you the weapons. We just gonna get you the pieces, so that way when they disappear, they're not just gone. At least you got them. Then later down the way, when you need some new weapons, you like, bro, I don't know what to do with these. We'll get you. We'll go ahead and get the weapons and put the piece on there. It wouldn't be hours if your ass would play. You ranking up. What you ranking up? Oh, the weapons? That's not my problem. Holler at DE. I'm just here to carry your ass to the motherfucker. Apparently. I didn't make the game. I just played it. Yeah, you complained about it, so we know our roles. Cause you gotta go into your drifter and go invisible when he do that. Bro, hold L1 and you go invisible. That void mode shit does work. You get hit with no damage. I'm standing in this pit right now and I have no damage, and I'm in my drifter form, dickhead. When you're in the void, nothing can hurt you. Oh, pop quiz. Look it up. Look it up. Look it up. Look, I'm in void mode right in front of you. Look at you jumping around like a little dickhead. Look, I'm in void mode right in front of you. I'm looking at you jumping around like a little stupid ass. Get in your fucking drifter. Look at you, dum dum. Look at you. Now I gotta pick you up. Let me pick this little weak ass nigga up. Fuck wrong with this nigga. Get into your drifter form, stupid.
Yeah.
Fuck wrong with you? I'm gonna get into my job. I ain't gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna take his advice. I'm just gonna die. Yeah, sitting here talking shit and die because you ain't in your drifter form. I'm sitting here looking at you jump around like a motherfucking circus animal. Look, get into your drifter form. Look at you. Look at you. Get into your drifter form. Get into your drifter form. I'm standing right here beside the shit. Get into your drifter form. Get into your drifter. And you die. And you fucking die again. Oh, you just doing this to me. And you just doing this to me. Gotta be. Little dickhead. Gonna sit here and look at me in my drifter form, tell me this shit don't work. I don't die, he died, and he still don't understand. This nigga's like this nigga. Don't understand school. Understand red from blue, from red light to green light. Your ass got dropped off every motherfucking time. I was in void mode, you wasn't. What happened? End story. This nigga died. This nigga died and I didn't. Look at the scoreboard. Look how many deaths you got and how many deaths I got. The truth in the pudding. The truth in the pudding. The truth in the pudding. Don't make me send it to you because I will pull it up. It's easy as that. You go to fucking view mission progress and hit R1. It's easy as that. Super easy. I see the kills every time we play. I just don't. I don't be mentioning this shit because niggas trying to learn how to play the game. That shit. If you want to see the stats, they are there. So nice. Clearly. This nigga. Yeah, baby. Gotta play. I ain't died once. I died once. You acting like we playing with motherfucking characters that we pick, nigga. Stay over your, yeah, thank you. Stay your ass with the team. Stop starting goddamn excavations when you can't handle them. Well, when you died, I'm sorry, you was at somewhere else and you wasn't at A. We gotta protect the goddamn thing until it's over with. In the high levels like this, you don't want to start two of them at the same time. Wanna pick up all the charges you can pick up before the next one, and you take some charges over to the next one. Simple as that. Bruh, if you ain't killing none of these niggas, and if you keep dying, just keep running around and picking up excavations, bruh. You ain't gotta be fighting these niggas. Just be the transporter to the excavation. Here go one right here. There we go. Alright, on to the next one. So I got an invisible frame, so they don't even shoot at me. You gotta think when you come in here, shit. Especially if you ain't used any of the Warframes before, you gotta think about what's going on. Oh, we just need this one if he finish. Cool. Don't even start the other one. We just need this one to finish. Come on, one more. We'll get to tier 5. Rank 5. We ain't trying to get to rank 10, nigga. I mean, shit. You would definitely be crying about that. I mean, we can do it in one go, but not yet, bro. You ain't at that level yet. Your wine and your mods ain't where they need to be. I constantly tell you need to level your mods up all the way. It really is. And then the weapons, nigga, they gave me random weapons, nigga. I ain't in here using no weapons other than the turret, the one that you called ass. I believe. Yeah, the one you called ass. I'm in here using that weapon. Talking about it's the fucking weapons. Well, I'm in here using the one you called ass. How about that? Ass. The one you called ass. That's how much I was hearing ass. That's how much I was hearing ass. That's how much I was hearing ass. I haven't died once. I'm still not dead. Like I said, check the scoreboard. I'm sorry, you can't. You be on your back too much. Don't worry, other dude in here said this build is ass. He's using Mesa too. Mesa is squishy. Squishy. Like that pussy you got over there. See, R.I.P. Mesa. See? Exterminate will be fine. Huh? Yeah, baby.
I wanna go so bad.
You wanna go?
Yeah.
Where?
Look.
Falling Out edition. Oh, that's in Toledo?
Hell
Oh. Oh.
no.
Where is it? I hear it. Oh, there it is. That's your bro, you say one more stupid thing today. That's your prime. How's she going in your helmet? Told you need adaptation and some more shit with her, bro. You ain't got that shit right now. You might as well just put her to the side, come back to her later.
Yeah.
You put her to the side, come back to her later.
That's the ultimate goal right there.
You had plenty of bread to get Warframe slots and all type of shit. And you know you seen deleting somebody, bro. I'm trying to tell you. Tell you nothing wrong. But you study, don't listen. Study again. You're not listening.
Woo!
Oh, I missed. Yeah, you see that? See that? That's how that shit get done, nigga. Easy. See that? Easy. Don't hide. You die up there with all that electricity anyway. I don't even know why you up there. So you using your void mode for the electricity, but you ain't want to use your void mode for the big ass roach that was stumping on your back. Alright. I hear you. Come over here, this nigga hiding in void mode. In void mode. Look at it, rank 5. That's all I wanted to do. We'll get that rank 10 another time. Come on over before you go in there by yourself and get one shot in that survival. And die and lose everything. All y'all niggas pick squishy ass bitches. That's crazy. Y'all both pick Mesa and he picked Saren. Crazy. Let's look at this stat board though. You died 10 times. Both of these niggas only died once and they still whining. Your bitch ass only had motherfucking 125 kills. Had to revive this nigga 5 times. Out of his 10. The fuck out of here. Torrid trash.
Is your first address in something?
Doug. Go to your motherfucking circuit and collect your items, pussy boy. I needed that formula. Oh damn. You right. I guess he was right about that. We got to 5, but we got to rank 5 all the way up. I needed that format. I'm gonna build that bitch. What'd it say? I was melting to 165. Thank you. That's what I'm saying. We both had Torrid and was dumping on niggas, and you steady over here downplaying this shit. It is crazy how this world works. It is crazy. 2 niggas in this bitch dominating with the weapon. This nigga don't got the weapon, and he's still downplaying it. Crazy work. That's like a nigga speaking on somebody else on how they raise their kids and they got no kids. How the fuck that work? Have you ever been in this position? Have you ever held this thing? Have you ever touched it, wounded, railed it, anything? No. But you still got some judgment on it. Like you just what you say. Ha he ha who. The fuck? That's why he left on your ass. Cause he wasn't trying to hear shit you was saying. You got bitch ass back in here. Nigga, I ain't done with you. Fuck, bro. Fucking plat.
These were the people that did my tattoo.
Still addictions. Yeah. Oh, it's just somebody you know. What's her name? Like literally the chick or whoever did it, dude or whatever, or just a place.
Just a place.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't know who that lady is.
No. No problem.
Honestly, now that I'm thinking about it, all I remember was a white lady with black hair. Can't remember her face to the time of day. Her name.
Interesting. Interesting.
What you mean?
Interesting. No, I'm playing.
Hey, it's a basic ass tattoo.
I'm joking with you.
Like, look at it. Like, it's basic.
I'm joking.
Basic.
I'm joking.
You have some extravagant ass shit, you know, I don't remember, but it's basic. Like, it'd be hard as fuck to do that in the and y'all need to show me some shit. Like, and I'm for real. I need to see some shit.
Right there. What's this one? 16. That one. A black woman? Oh, this on UT Foundation?
Damn.
I figured that. I mean, shit.
Well, you have to put that out the goddamn fucking stream.
What?
My whole damn job.
My bad, I was reading.
You gonna put that out?
Yeah.
People do not need to know my place of work. You the op for real. I be feeling like that. Babe.
What? What?
The hell? That is some op ass shit to say. Italy.
Hard not to.
Don't be disrespectful now. You done said my whole goddamn job name. Shut the hell up. Matter of fact, just put the damn mic up. Zach, if I hear this on YouTube later, I'm gonna form your whole page. You hear me? Whole page.
At least somebody know.
Oh, so you don't hear me?
Y'all do care. Y'all do.
You good?
Y'all do care. Y'all do. Y'all do. Y'all do.
What?
And y'all do.
I'm not saying nothing wrong with my face.
What are you talking about?
And y'all do. Y'all do
What?
care. Y'all do care. Y'all do
I said
care.
you want something out the kitchen. I ain't saying nothing. Well, what are you talking about?
You're selling yourself dead, buddy.
What? What?
No, this ain't no hide.
Mm, 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 mm. I don't know. It took this many years. Damn shame. I do or don't. Maybe you need bipolar some shit too. Bipolar disorder or something too, nigga. You tweaking. Nope. Probably not. Probably not. It's good for you. It's good for you. Now what in the world is right there? Let's see. So let's do this. Let's see if I can get Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
that's not. Yeah, see, I'm not petty. I'm not phony. I'm not gonna hug people that are not my people. If you treat me like shit in real life, don't try to hug me.
Have you talked to her since?
I actually saw her at Usher's show recently, and she went to hug me, and I was like, "Nah, I'm good."
Come on, you didn't do that. Come on now. Don't be petty, LaBelle.
How was that petty?
God, she really, after all them years?
Yeah, after all them years. What am I hugging her for? That's not my people's. First of all, I'm not a hugger in general, but that's not. Yeah, see, I'm not petty. I'm not phony. I'm not gonna hug people that are not my people. If you treat me like shit in real life, don't try to hug me at a party. Because I won't hug you back. It's a song. If you treat me like shit in real life, don't try to hug me at a party. Because I won't hug you back.
That's not a song you made. But here's the thing. I can't believe you. I can't believe you would do that. That was.
I am who I am. People know who I am. And that's a beautiful thing. The person I am is beautiful because you don't never have to guess. People like me are a blessing. You don't ever have to guess. And so much of this life is people not wanting to deal with the real and just hiding in the shadows. And instead of honoring, honor is a strong word, but instead of, regarding and respecting people who are straight ahead, we treat them like they are a nuisance. We treat them like they are a disruption, when really they are a gift, because it really removes the guesswork of subtext. It removes the guesswork of ulterior motives. I am what I am. What you see is what you get. Whatever you hear me saying is what I'm saying. And to me, that is such an easier route. And I've found people in my life over time that really see that is such a dope way to exist, and it's been a blessing. So when you asked me earlier about people who have protected me and people who understand me, it's those people who see that as a gift, not as an attack.
Have you ever hugged anybody that you didn't like or shook their hands?
I mean, I'm sure I did when I was less sure of myself and when I felt like I needed to play the game. I've had self-esteem and inferiority complex issues for a long time, and I've had to learn how to love myself as who I am and be okay with that, and also understand the repercussions of that.
Okay. It's okay. We can move on now. We good with Marcia?
Oh yeah.
Because I want to talk about the radio. I want to talk about you. Because you, as the intro, you've done a lot of things.
Yes.
Your resume is extensive. No, seriously. No bull jive. No real talk. Mm-hmm. And I don't know if you really know, or maybe people haven't told you. Maybe you just, and we're all wired like this. We kind of hear the negativity than the positive, because being the next professional athlete, the losses haunt me more than the wins.
Right.
I remember a loss way more than I.
Didn't that suck? It's so irritating that our brains are wired that way. It's this is not helpful.
Yeah. The parades don't bring me the joy that the hurt and the losses.
I feel you.
So your first job, and one of the first jobs you had, you were a radio host. How did you get into radio?
I was a spoken word poet.
Okay.
So I did Def Poetry Jam when I was in college, and I would do slams and all of that. And I ended up performing at a Jesse Jackson Rainbow Push benefit. And I just remember it being pouring rain, and I still was no, I'm gonna rainbow push to get there.
Right.
And there was a brother there, Ken Spellman, who gave me his card and was we should talk about you doing radio. But listen, brothers give you their card.
You think it's so? You see that?
And you be like, alright. So I went back to purchase, and the card was sitting on my desk. And I hadn't called him. It was a week. And my homegirl was sitting at my desk because she was using my computer, and she was looking at the card. She was like, oh wow, this office is at Rockefeller Center. And I was like, whose office is at Rockefeller Center? And she was like, the card that you have on your desk who's this card from? And I was like, oh, that's the guy I met at the benefit. She was like, I think this is legit. And I was like, huh. And I looked at it, I was like, oh shit, I didn't even realize this. I thought it was like Homeboy LLC. So I called him and he was like, I'd love for you to come to the radio and like, I want to interview you as a poet, etc. I didn't realize that when I went to the radio and he was interviewing me about poetry, he was actually interviewing me for the job. So I ended up getting a job as a radio host at Sirius, and I was hosting like these two stations that were kind of like just esoteric and all over the place and eclectic. And then I graduated, so that was in March of 2020. No, baby, that was in March of 2003. Because
I started at Sirius in 2004. I did radio for Sirius.
Okay. So I started there in 2003, and then 9 months later, so I've graduated now, I'm sitting in, actually no, these two guys that were on the hip-hop station, they were standing in their boss's office, but the office had two sections, and they were in the front section. I had just peeked my head in to say hi, and they're like, oh, what's up? And they had like the Outkast album in front of them. Speaker Box Love Below was in front of them, and I was like, oh man, I love that album. They were like, yeah, we're supposed to interview them later today. We're really excited, but we really don't know a lot about Outkast. So I start going in because I'm an Outkast fan.
Right.
So I start going in, and while we're talking, their boss, who's on the other side of the cubicle, gets a call that they have to move the interview to the next day. So he's like, hey guys, they got to move the interview to tomorrow, and they're like, oh shit, we can't do it. We won't even be in town. And he's like, well, and he like knew of me because I was at Sirius. He was like, hey, you sound like you know a lot about Outkast. Do you want to do the interview? Yes. So that was my first interview. My very first interview was with Outkast.
Wow.
And yeah, like I love me some Outkast.
Right.
And so then I was at Sirius for a few years. Yeah, I don't want to tell another negative story, so
no,
I wasn't. Then I wasn't at Sirius.
Right. What happened? I mean, you're a magician because you'll magically appear at a job and then you just disappear.
What other version of that is there?
I'm just saying.
This is actually the only job I got fired from. This is the only job I got fired from.
How you get fired?
So my boss was this brother who I will not even honor by naming him.
Okay.
He had a little ass chain and a high booty. Okay. And he had a poster of Condoleezza Rice, and he would send us memos with intros from different generals. Like there would be like a memo with like a paragraph from General McCarthy and Norman Schwarzkopf. I'm like, this is hip hop, nigga. Why am I having to deal with this? And he came into my studio. Well, the first time we ever met, I went to dap him, and he said, "Keep it corporate."
Whoa!
So that was our very first interaction. I went to, and he said, "Keep it corporate." I said, "Okay." Remember, I'm 21.
Right.
Okay. Then a week later, he came into my studio, and he said, "So, I just wanted you to know that I know that you're spoiled, and I'm going to expose you."
Huh?
And I'm 21, and I'm in New York, right?
Yeah.
So my instinctual response to that is I have to prove him wrong. And my way to prove him wrong is I have to pull him in, I have to show him, no, like, I'm Amanda, like, I'm not spoiled. I've worked really hard for all of this shit. Like, get out of here. So I spent the next 2 years really doing my best to make Shorty swing my way, so to speak. Not in a romantic way, but in a professional way. So I'm showing up early. I'm staying late. I'm doing all the interviews. Everybody knew me at Sirius because I am a true full-fledged hip-hop head. You understand? So they knew that when they brought their artists there, like, it's going to be a real interview. It's not just going to be some can that they just get everywhere else. So I got really cool with the radio execs, etc. So, and then at one point in time, so once I went on tour with Flowetry, he flipped because he wanted to be a star. And I was like, in his mind, I guess, getting stardom. So once I went on tour with Flowetry, I was like, oh, I could record on tour, and he just was not let it happen. Once I came back from the Flowetry tour, it was never cool again. Never cool again. And he started doing weird stuff like lying about people coming to the show, to the station. And so I remember at the time I was seeing Lupe, and Lupe hit me and was like, why am I coming to the radio station? I'm not going to interview with you. And, he don't know that. Mm-hmm. So now I'm like, why is Lupe Fiasco coming to the radio station, but he's not interviewing with me? He's like, well, how did you even know he was coming? You don't need to know how I know that. Yeah. The question is, why are you keeping me out? Yeah, like, why are you keeping me out? And he said, you need to give other people a chance. Mind you, I'm not stopping anybody else.
Right. But if they want to interview with you, they want to interview with you.
But also the way Sirius is set up, as you know, they're going to interview with a myriad of people.
Right.
So I am not in any way
you're not the only one to interview with, yeah.
He's just trying to keep them from interviewing with me.
Right.
I remember Hove came, and he was just like sitting in the lobby, and I had come into work, and I was like, what are you doing? You just sitting here? He was like, yeah. I was like, you want to do an interview real quick? I got a studio. He's like, yeah, no problem. So we go do the interview. They tried to fire me because they said I interviewed Jay-Z without clearance. Now,
they should have been applauding you.
And it was pre-recorded. So, like, if you didn't want to use the interview, you didn't have to use the interview. But they tried to say that I was, like, stepping outside of, the protocol.
But it aired on their station. It wasn't like you aired it somewhere like it was like, I got this interview, I'm going to put it on my IG page, I'll put it on my Facebook page. It aired on there. So
there's a book called The Gifted Adult.
Yeah.
And in this book, within the first 2 pages, they give 2 examples of adults who are gifted, and it shows up in their overachievement. It shows up in their type A, assessment of personality, right? It shows up in their ability to show up. And this becomes a problem at their jobs because people start to feel like they're outworking them. People start to feel like they're outdoing them.
Right.
And then it becomes, you think you're better than me.
Yes.
So this is the dynamic I have experienced in many places. So whereas you said, oh, they should be applauding you, I texted Hove on my T-Mobile sidekick, because that was the time. And that just lets you know how old we are. And I was like, hey, they're trying to fire me for interviewing you. And he said verbatim what you said. He said, well, not verbatim, but he said they should be promoting you. But notice, who are the overachievers in this conversation? See how all the overachievers had the same response?
Right.
No, I'm in the way. I'm in the way. I'm doing too much. And I'm a girl. I'm a woman. I'm doing too much. Shut the...
Okay.
That's what they think. That's what a lot...
Is it time to ask your doctor about Entivia?
That's what a lot of the energy is. A lot of the energy is shut up, and even if you won't let me, at least make me think.
I got you.
Let me think. I remember Green Lantern telling me, you know what your reputation is? That you are hard to go over and even harder to... And I was like, my mother, I'm sure, is very proud. But that was... So, at Sirius, so what ended up happening was I went to HR and shared with them, this is before I knew that HR, see the game that you be talking about, that I didn't know that the HR ain't for you, it's for them. So I went to HR like, oh, listen, I'm having trouble with my superior, he's not very kind, and I'm thinking that they're going to set me up to like a solution. Baby, they said from now on you will not speak to him. You will speak to this other person who will relay to him.
Wow.
So I'm like, that's not like a solution, but I guess, So now I do this for a year. Now I'm dating Pusha T. As you can see, the rappers I've dated are very great MCs because I have high quality.
You got it.
That was 2.
Now we say, I'm glad you shared that information, but...
Well, I think it's valid, and shout out to Virginia, his beautiful wife, and their beautiful son.
Right.
Because we grow up.
Yeah.
You know, we grow up, and I think it's important that we acknowledge that people have like full lifespans.
Yeah, people have past. People have dated other people that people might know.
You know, and I just feel like if I'm who came before you, you know, I'm a good track record. Like, so I remember I got invited to the MTV Music Awards.
Right.
By Push's manager. They were like, we're going to be out here. Let us know if you want to come. Now if you have someone who's on radio and they have a hip hop show and they can go to the MTV Music Awards, wouldn't you say, head on out there, bring a DAT machine and a mic, see how many interviews you can get.
Right.
So I tell the person that I have to talk to the boss, I want to go. Can we find someone to cover my shift? He says yes. He finds someone to cover my shift. He says your shift is covered. You can go. I head out there. While I'm out there, I get a call from my boss saying, you going to the MTV Music Awards is an example of severe insubordination, and so we will be terminating your contract. I said, but I followed the protocol.
Got someone to cover my shift.
I spoke to this other person. He said, well, you were supposed to speak to me. Well, not according to human resource. LOL, the person in the back who said, yeah. So I said, well, not according to human resources. He said, well, according to me. So I then went back to...
You didn't get no interviews? At least get the interviews and keep them for yourself.
I didn't even have a DAT machine.
Oh, okay.
But I went back to New York and they fired me. And then I went on MySpace and I said, you know, I did like an announcement, like, you know, you won't be able to hear my show anymore. It's really unfortunate that my boss, you know, who is a black man, just didn't feel like it wasn't necessary for him to protect me in this situation. But nonetheless, it is what it is, and I hope that I can create other ways, you know, to reach y'all. He saw that post, used it, and had me banned from Sirius for 7 years. He said that post was an indication of my like wanting to come back and like harm him. That little chain high booty. Get you every time. Get you every time. But you know what? That situation speaks to a number of situations where people holding me to a standard they don't hold them. So it was like, I'm going to treat you any old way, and you're just going to take it. You just need to accept it. And I don't know when this happened, Shannon, but even within the zeitgeist now, it's like I am expected to just take whatever is given to me and shut the fuck up. And I don't understand that. No matter what jobs I've had, if I speak on it, it becomes she's complaining. It's like, well, I'm expressing my experience. Right. And if you haven't noticed, remember I told you, I'm just giving you... Right. This happened, then this happened, then this happened. I'm not speaking to what they thought. I'm not speaking to how they made me feel. I'm just telling you these are the series of events. And you can judge for yourself, but ultimately this idea that like I am somehow not allowed to have struggle. Like I'm not allowed to have a bad experience without there being this doubt painted on me.
Quick math. The less your business spends on operations, multiple systems, and delivering your product or service, the more margin you have and the more money you keep. But with higher expenses on materials, employees, distribution, and borrowing, everything is costly. So to reduce the cost and headaches, smart businesses are graduating to NetSuite. NetSuite is the #1 cloud financial system, bringing accounting, financial management, inventory, HR into one platform and one source of truth. With NetSuite, you reduce IT costs because NetSuite lives in the cloud with no hardware required, access from anywhere. Cut the cost maintaining multiple systems because you've got one unified business management suite. You improve efficiency by bringing all your major business processes into one platform, slashing manual tasks and errors. Over 37,000 companies have already made the move. So do the math and see how you'll profit with NetSuite. Really? By popular demand, NetSuite has extended its one-of-a-kind flexible financing program for a few more weeks. Head to netsuite.com/ShakeSheet.
I remember my really good friend, my Ace Boone Coon. She used to hear me tell stories, and she would be like, and she revealed this later. She was like, you know, I would say to myself, she must be leaving something out. There's no way this could have happened this way. She must be leaving something out. Until I got kicked out that Emmys party.
What'd you do to get kicked out the Emmys party? Damn. We can't take you nowhere. What'd you do?
I go to a lot of places because I'm lovable and people like me and I'm delightful. I am delightful.
What did you do?
I arrived.
Okay, you arrived. Okay, you're inside.
No. So here's how it went. So, because Hollywood is just so inundated with whiteness, there was this conglomeration of folks that came together to say, you know what, we're going to have a black Emmys party. Because, have you been to the Emmys parties?
I've never been to an Emmys party.
So, like, they're just very blah. Like, it's just a bunch of people sitting around like, am I right?
Yeah.
Am I right? Oh, my God. Kirsten. Like, that's the vibe.
Yeah.
But, when we party, we want to have a little bit more fun to it. Cold and nice. So... What up, Derek? So, in 2018 was the first one where they had a Black Emmys party. So basically, it's like everybody who done been to all them other parties
come in this one.
Yes. And I went to that party with Jill Scott. And one of the people that planned that party was Issa Rae's publicist, Vanessa Anderson. So she was one of the planners of the party. But there's a bunch of people involved in planning this party.
Correct.
So I show up with Jill, and Jill's manager was like, hey, can we... And I remember hearing Vanessa go like, oh, come on, Amanda. Mind you, I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing wrong right here. Like, I'm just standing with Jill Scott. But nonetheless, we came in the party. We had a great time. So... and I said to Issa, like, I don't know what's going on with your publicist, but, like, she got something wrong. She had a problem with me. And she was like, that's between y'all.
Okay.
I said, well, it's not really between y'all because I don't have a problem with her.
Right.
But she seems to have a problem with me. And she was like, that's none of my business. Okay. So now next year is 2019. And it was interesting because in 2018, it was packed like a dick in front of that place. In 2019, there was like nobody there. But I was at the HBO party, and every black person I saw, I would tell them, make sure you go to the Black Emmys party. Because I am about creating community, and I want us to be together.
Right.
So I pull up with my homegirl, Kathia, and Kendrick Sampson, who's on Insecure. You know the show where I don't have any friends?
Yeah.
So I pull up with Kendrick Sampson. So we get to the door, and I learned later that she just is white passing, but this is a Mexican girl, but like she looked like a white girl. Okay? So she at the door for the
Emmys.
For what kind of party?
Emmys Black Party.
There you go. So she tells us, you can go in, you can't go in. Now, I think she's talking to my friend because my friend is a realtor.
Right.
And she says, no, you can't go in. And I said, well, why can't I go in? She says, you're just on the list to not be able to go in. Now, I had also been invited to this party directly by Jesse Williams.
Right.
So Jesse Williams had texted me and said, please come to the Black Emmys party.
Right.
Okay? So I'm like, all right, I'm gonna come to the Black Emmys party. Yeah, of course. Like, that's what I am about. So I come to the party, and I'm like, okay, why am I not being let in? Kendrick says, I'm gonna go look. I'm gonna go look around and see why you're not being let in. Well, baby, I'm not standing outside no party.
Right.
So I head out. But then I'm stopped by this brother Joey Harris, who works with Janet Jackson. Joey's like one of these people who's just always, his disposition is just always like glowing. It's kind of like Jordan.
Right.
So he's like, where you going? I'm like, oh, they said they won't let me in the party. He's like, absolutely not. Come on back. We don't get you in this party. Okay. So we come back. And so this is an example of someone trying to protect and look out, right? So he brings me back, and he's like, why are you not letting her in the party? By the way, at this time, I'm hosting Bring the Funny on NBC.
Right.
There is a billboard the size of a hotel 2 blocks away with me and my co-stars on the show, Chrissy Teigen, Jeff Foxworthy, and Kenan Thompson. And can I just put a pin in this really quick to give them their props? I had a real hard time on Insecure, and I'll get to that, but being on this show was so affirming because everyone there was so just happy to be happy. And I hadn't experienced that on that set. Like, from the showrunner to the writers to my stage manager, Roger, to my co-stars, like, I just got to be myself. And it really let me know it's not you, it's the environment. And I don't get to talk enough about like the positive shit because people are always so attracted to the negative.
Yeah.
But I remember day one, Chrissy Teigen, we had to do rehearsals for the first day, and they had me in these stilettos, Shannon. Oh my God! Like I would have had to go in the whirlpool. Yes, the feet were crying, and it was. So, I had an injury from these fucking stilettos. And the next day, Chrissy Teigen brought a foot massage.
You know, I've been saying that for a while now, Dad.
Mhm.
Like. I keep letting people's perceptions of me try to put me in a box, and it's just like not okay.
Mhm.
Because I know for a fact there are people that accept me for who I am and don't try to perceive me or put me in a box or label me as a bad guy or try to purposely misunderstand me for their benefit
Mhm.
or for their manipulative tactics or whatever the hell they got planned on their day.
Yo.
Damn, why
What?
she's not?
Yeah.
Just
Chillin'.
tough. Constantly trying to explain yourself to be understood is just insanity. I'm not trying to do that shit no more. When I know fuck that, I got tons of people that ask me who I am already. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
I don't have to over-explain myself to Desiree or Shanti. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
What's understood is understood. But yeah, it's just nice to hear someone say it out loud, you know,
Mm-hmm.
on a platform in which they're being interviewed. Because it's like to be gaslit all these years by different people trying to use you. It's tiring as fuck. It's tiring as fuck.
Yep.
So I just know I'm about to shake a few tables, and it's just nothing I can do about it. But shake the damn tables. It's either accept me for who I am or get the fuck out and get the steps.
I felt you. I was waiting on you.
I mean, not for everybody. Family, friends, it don't matter. At the end of the day, guess what?
And I'm leaving now.
Guess who gotta wake up with me? Guess who gotta go to sleep with me? Guess who gotta die with me? Me, bitch. Hello.
Hello.
So yeah, I understand completely where she's coming from, what she's saying, and a lot of that starts with we need to start setting boundaries. Like at some point, like you know what she said, she was like, I just hit a point where it's just like fuck people pleasing and shit like that. Like I don't care anymore. I'm hitting that point where I don't care anymore. Some people for you, some people not for you, and that's cool. Like, some people here for a season, some people here for a lifetime, and that's cool. Like, but to sit here and try to keep a seasonal motherfucker on for a lifetime,
This ain't able to join.
It's not gonna do nothing but kill the rest of the roots. I'm not trying to have that happen. Bitch, I'm mentally exhausted at 25 years old. Fuck this. No. Trying to save every motherfucking body. Fuck that. No. If I know I'm right, and I'm not about to argue about it. If you want to argue about it, so the fuck what? If you ask my motherfucking help, I gave you that help, and you elongate the motherfucking process of that help, I'm not helping. Fuck you. Like, if you don't like my tone, I don't know what to tell you. It's the way my motherfucking brain is wired. Talk to somebody else, don't talk to me. I'm not the person for you. I'm not the motherfucking friend, motherfucking family member, motherfucking whatever it may be. I'm just not for you. Then that's okay. Tired of trying to be the savior in everybody's story. I'm just gonna have to be the villain in something. And that's cool. I choose me, bitch. Me. You know my favorite word finna be, or phrase? Kiss my ass. Kiss my ass. Fuck it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not doing the mental Olympics no more. Fuck it.
Fuck that.
I can kill myself to put myself in this small ass box you trying to put me in. Fuck that.
Fuck that.
Motherfuckers out here that's not gonna box people in. You feel me?
Mm-hmm. Let me hear it. Oh, you get him from here. No, from the very paradox. The experience and the long story. Remember that little basket we went to at the end when we killed that bug thing? Yeah, it's a Calervo achievements or something at the bottom, and that's how you get his pieces. But I'm not gonna lie, I went ahead and just grabbed him with plaque because I hate people that got like extra shit. Like I can just do the mission and the shit drop. Like I don't want to have to do the mission and have to get the pieces for the mission. Like with Citrine, fuck that. I'm just gonna buy her. Fuck that. That shit get overlapping, my nigga. Like too crazy. I'm using Vault, by the way. It's gonna be a lot of electricity. Who that? Oh yeah, that's his first ability. And now swing your weapon, all your shit should be red crits. That's his helmet ability too. Alright, this nigga shoot shit fast. It's about to be funny as fuck. Shoot the fuck out this bubble gun.
You go ahead and keep playing that video, cause she up.
Nah, I forgot this gun. Shoots bubbles. I got you, babe.
Zachary.
I said I got you, babe. 1 second. Oh yeah, I forgot. Let me get this together.
She don't know what she just did for the black woman though.
Yeah, she
The
showed up.
neurodivergent black woman. I promise you. I'm so happy. It's nothing like knowing somebody is going through the same experiences as you and you're not fucking it saying like all the people around you have been telling you.
Right. That'd be it right there.
Like
I've been thinking you was crazy this whole time type shit.
not even crazy. It's just being misunderstood. I'm using the wrong words. And as you can see, she does that a lot too. We use the wrong words all the fucking time. And like the people who understand us, they understand us. They know what we meant to say type shit. But like that, she knows like you meant to say, and I'll be like, yes, thank you, and she'll correct me on the real word I'm really meaning to say because I'm talking so fast, or I'm trying to communicate in which people will understand. So not crazy, but to constantly being misunderstood and constantly being like, that's not what I meant, or that's not the way I meant to make you feel with that. And I was trying to explain how you basically were disrespectful to me, and now it has turned into this whole other thing in which it's about my tone. And then when I do it back to others, because you guys are teaching this, you're teaching me this behavior, because I don't know typical human behavior, right? And then once I do the same thing that you guys do, you feel me? It's seen as bad or an attack, and it's like, but this is the way you communicated with me, so I thought this is the way we're supposed to communicate. So when I say I'm a mirror to people, that's what I mean. You feel me? I communicate with you how you communicate with me, and people don't get that.
Mm-hmm.
In all of my years of knowing Des, we've had one argument our entire friendship, our entire duration of our friendship. One. Ashanti, Kareem, since high school. None. You feel me?
Yep.
So it's just a realization that my spiciness ain't for everybody.
No, the red crit come from the first ability. What stacks that bar down there is your fourth ability. I hear what you're saying.
Well, yeah, I mean, shit. It's like a breath of fucking fresh air. Like, y'all, I'm a mirror. I don't understand how to tell you all this. I really don't give a fuck. I don't. Oh, I don't know how to explain. I don't give a fuck.
Mm-hmm.
I don't give a fuck. I just be like trying to communicate how y'all communicate.
Yeah, you can.
Because if I communicate in my way, motherfuckers get really mad quickly. Very quickly. You're attacking me. I'm not attacking you. This is the way you talk to me. Like, what the fuck? Okay, my bad for being like you. I guess I'll apologize. Like, what? Does that make any sense?
No, that made no sense.
Like, that shit is hurtful as fuck. Twin, I'm learning from you. Like, what? And Desiree gets it. She's like, yeah, you just have different maths for different people. I'm like, yes, they're different mirrors, literally. Like, she gets it. Sean gets it. Like, the stuff I don't have to explain to certain folks. Because they may be on the spectrum too. And I'm glad I can figure this out now because any of our children, yeah, no, baby, you're not, no, you're fine, you're fine. That person's manipulating you like shit, okay? You're okay. They don't want to hear that they're wrong. They don't want to hear what the facts are. They don't want to hear the chronological order. So you're going to be labeled as a bad guy. You're going to be labeled as a villain. It's okay. Just know that person not for you. And it's okay. They're a family member. Can't pick your blood, baby. I don't know what to tell you. I'm so sorry. Hurts to be misunderstood. I do. Oh, one thing about it, one thing for sure. And, any of them children up there would not be a victim of being used, so I tell you what. Please don't be naive like your mama. Please detect the signs early. Please detect the signs early. But when a motherfucker is using you. And as soon as they get to the motherfucking where they need to be, they're gonna start acting different. I know you can see patterns, baby. Protect yourself. She's my cousin. She would never start acting different, baby. I hate to break it to you. You feel me?
Right. Little do you know.
That's my auntie, baby. That's my uncle, baby. That's my friend, baby. That's my significant other, baby. Sorry to break it to you.
What up? No, I said we was getting the rank 5 to get the first reward, because you said you had other shit to do. That's why I said let's get the rank 5. I usually go to 10 to get all the rewards. You can go past 10 and get more rewards, but 10 is good enough for me.
But no, real talk, I think that's gonna be my prayer to God. I'm gonna like really get into my Bible. Like, I just want to be surrounded by genuine people that save me. And any person that can't save me from here, any person that's using me, I'm gonna need God to remove them real quick. And I'm not talking about next year. I'm talking about this year. I don't care how he got to take them out. And I'm so for real. I want peace. No, do you?
Right.
Amen. Everybody want peace, right? Everybody. Ask Christopher if his main goal in life is peace.
You're gonna be like, that's ass. Watch, I ain't asking him shit.
You said what?
You're gonna be like, that's ass. I ain't asking him shit.
You said that's ass?
Yeah.
What's ass?
Everything.
Oh, you talking about Warframe?
Nah, he's just talking about everything. Everything he hear. Just everything.
Everything.
Everything ass.
Is he going through something?
He discovered that he got anger issues today, and then he took it back. So I don't know what he's going through today.
He just tired of what's really going on? Is he frustrated because he's being misunderstood too? Be real.
I don't know. Yeah, he says everything Gucci. They moved. They good. You know, they good now. What he said to me when I got on?
Is he just overwhelmed?
I guess he's probably overwhelmed.
Okay.
Got a lot going on. Probably.
Well, the blessing is y'all moved. That's good. You ain't got to think about that no more. Didn't take him long to set up the TV and shit though. Damn.
That's 3 plugins, girl. That ain't nothing.
Well.
Huh?
I said, well.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna cap though. I'm excited to get back in the church to figure out all the new people that's over at the church. I'm telling you, I want to see everything that's new. What the hell was touched? What the hell was moved? What the hell was adjusted? What the hell was updated? What the hell was removed? What's working? What's not working? What needs to be updated? You feel me? Okay, so who are you and what do you do? Okay, so who are you and what do you do? Okay, so who are you and what do you do? God, is this additional people to add to my group for a lifetime? Bitch, that's what I'm really hoping for. I go back to URT and find some lifetime motherfuckers. Finally. You feel me?
Right.
Oh my God. Cause at Upper Room, it was always like honestly, truly, there was really nobody that, besides like my cousin Alexis, but she wasn't there often, that I saw routinely like every Sunday that, you know, I could like really click with. You feel me?
Yeah.
So I'm hoping going back, like there's like more people around my age, but that's also have a certain mindset. And like, you know, God ordained people to be in my life type shit. So yeah. I already have God ordained people in my life. I just know that there's more out there. You know?
Right. I felt you on that one.
So yeah. I think once the distractions are like removed and stuff like that, I'm able to connect it back. It will start to become a lot more clear to me. Because it's becoming clear recently, because I've been waking up at like 5 o'clock in the morning to pray and stuff like that, and just so much revelations have been happening, so many different things that it's bringing me comfort, because I know that better days are on the way. And what God has anointed me with, what God has planned, nobody can stop it. You know what I mean? Nobody.
Right.
Nothing, nobody. So, yeah, I'm just excited and thankful and grateful. Just, it's coming clear the prayers that I need to pray. Because that's when things typically change for me, is when I get my prayer back. So,
right.
For all these years, I was like, you know, what's the prayers I should be praying? What's the prayers I should be praying? Like, but it's becoming more and more clear. Stop conforming your fucking self. Stop conforming yourself. Stop trying to shape yourself to fit these people that you're not supposed to be trying to fit yourself. Stop it.
Right.
There's a season, and there's a lifetime. There's leaves, and then there's roots. There are lessons, and then there are blessings. And I've been stopping my blessings trying to help everybody else. Trying to please everybody else. Trying to be like Christ. Gotta remember, I'm not him for real. I'm not him. To be like him, not to be exactly like him. I'm not. No.
Right,
I'm not
right.
giving myself no more for a job. For no, none of that. Nothing, nobody. Unless it's God. In that case, I'm martyred. Hello?
Right, right.
Been holding myself back, trying to bring all these motherfuckers forward. Done. I've been holding myself, putting energy in a million different people. And just a smidge to myself. Done. But now when people gotta come to me, I'm done. Trying to overextend, I'm done. I'm falling all the way to fuck. In the most sincerest, loving way, I'm falling all the way to fuck. kids. Y'all was good for offering me more money to manage that kid. That's the only way y'all was gonna have me do it. Amen? Yeah. Now on. Can't pour into people's cups from an empty goddamn vessel. Can't do that. You can't. At this point, it gotta be a mutual pour. Mutual pour. Equally yoked pour. And what makes me mad about myself, here you go. I've been over here trying to please people that don't motherfucking deserve it. I've been neglecting the people that actually deserve my attention, my time. You feel me?
Yeah.
I'm done. You want access? I need to see some more. Where your pole at? Where your cup at? What your base look like?
You want to go see what you got, or what?
Awesome. Is you complete? Are you able to see the video? So can you stop talking when I read?
I was waiting till you was done. That's why.
I was waiting till mission was complete, baby.
From Sharper Image and left it in my dressing room for the duration of the shoot. Like, that's the kind of people, you know, just generous for no reason, right? And we just had a blast. We had such a good time. I remember Jeff Foxworthy one time, they wanted us to do this ad where we had to pass around a drink. And I don't drink, so it's like, I don't mind drinks being around, but like me pretending like I drink ain't my job.
Right.
So I was like, I just don't feel comfortable doing this. Now it becomes a thing. That's how I get labeled difficult. Because we didn't get any prep for this, but you need to go along with whatever they give you. Didn't you know that? Whatever they give you, you're supposed to do.
No.
Well, when you're a woman, it's even more, quit stirring up trouble. So Jeff Foxworthy saw shit going left, and he stepped in, and he said, yeah, I don't feel comfortable with it either.
Thank you.
He used his fame, his white manness, you know, he used his disposition to just take the heat off me. He said, I got you. To this day, I really want to do a show with Jeff Foxworthy. We would just like fish and talk shit.
Yes. Hashtag me and Tim.
Like, that's a goal I want to do. So let me know if you want to produce it.
You ever been fishing?
I've been present while someone is fishing, but I have not been given my rod.
So you hadn't had a rod or a pole in your hand?
But I have dated men from the South. I have been present and had crappie cooked for me, yes.
Oh, okay. So,
yes.
So I think you'd be more of a shore fisherman, you know, on the land.
Can't be in the boat? I'm generally asking.
Yeah, but I'm saying we go
Oh,
baby
it's a
step.
oh,
Yeah, we go baby step.
It's harder in the boat than on the land.
Oh yeah, baby.
Now,
You better keep that core going, baby. Unless you go. I'm back. There you go.
Seriously. Because ask me why. It's better to be mute and not say anything, to not be misunderstood, than to say words out of my mouth and to constantly be misunderstood. If I was not, if I could.
Mm-hmm.
There would be no arguments.
Mm-hmm.
It wouldn't. Because I'll just look at you like this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And occasionally start laughing at inappropriate times because I'm laughing because I don't understand what the fuck is all of this emotion coming from.
Go to fast travel to Caballero.
Like, you know, the little kids who be having little things, right? The cold ears, and then you see them little guys take off and don't want to put that shit back on.
Mm-hmm.
I understand.
Mm-hmm.
Like, listen, look, I would instantly.
Mm.
Not even like, I'm not talking about like mid-argument with somebody. I'm just talking about just every day. And people be like, so you know, you didn't hear me, and I'll be like this. I didn't have my piece on. I didn't. So I'm sorry. And I'll use that concept as an excuse. Why? Because I'm not harming anyone. I'm not doing anything to potentially trigger anyone, to potentially be a mirror to them. So I have peace.
Mm-hmm.
See why we find comfort in our isolation. Exhausting, baby. Exhausting.
Yo. Fast travel to Caballero. You gotta. Did you go to the very thing and then accept it? So it's a box at the bottom right that say View on Genesis Upgrade. You gotta click it. Caballero, yeah. Okay, so what weapon did you get? What the fuck does LVLLX mean?
Louis Vuitton. I just did the LLA.
Okay, Louis Vuitton Goldie. Okay.
And at first, when I first got she was gold. But I made her Mesa color, and now she goes with Mesa. That's Mesa's personal dog.
Right.
And the other one that I have is gonna be Inara's dog, go along with his cat.
Right.
It doesn't say it.
Yeah, you gotta go back to your ship and look into the viewing circuit.
I can't wait to have the most
snapper?
Yes.
Okay. I'm into
So
it.
you know about fish, you just never actually had a rod in your hand and like rod it in.
So I am I hyperfixate, so I know a lot about a lot of things because I become
Immersion.
yes. So like I'm a scuba diver, so I know a lot about fish. And then at one point it was like I'm gonna learn everything I know about dogs, and now I'm gonna learn everything I need to know about Game of Thrones. I'm gonna learn everything I need to know about, you know.
What is the name of the weapon?
Like, I mean, like, but I do know a lot about fish.
The same shit that you
So you say
remember you got
Thank you.
How you get something
So you get to tour it
because I want to make sure we get to your answer.
from your dojo.
So I just wanted to shout that out because Bring the Funny was a super duper.
What?
Remember that time you were like, you get so fixated on shit, like you need to stop doing that? And I was just in my head like, bro, how do I explain to him? I literally cannot. Once you get like me started, it's hard for me to stop because I need to understand why.
Mm-hmm.
Like you get it now? Hearing it from somebody else. Like this is just how a motherfucker's brain is wired. Nothing I can do to unwire this bitch. Because it's literally the way it was made. Hello? It's like telling motherfuckers, hey, I don't like the way how you are, how your brain is made. Fix that shit. It makes me uncomfortable. Being told that constantly. Would that not stress you the fuck out? Would that not make you suicidal? Be real. And try years to fix it, but you keep feeling like you're like, oh, I cannot fix this. It's just, it's just the way your brain is wired.
I just think it's different when you on the other end of that.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, for example, getting fixated on something. So,
And this comes from a neurotypical perspective, by the way.
yeah, so you get fixated on something, but we already had an agreement to do something, right? But now that this happened, you so fixated on this that we never got to discuss that we discussed together. You know what I mean? So that's like kind of like the pros and cons of it. Like, yeah, you get it done, and yeah, it's like the main topic, but like, what happened to what we had planned?
But
you know what I'm saying?
You have to understand something. Like, I understand where you're coming from, but it's just the way my brain is wired. You have to let me get through the fixation to get to the next step.
But the fixation don't never stop. That's what I'm trying to tell
That's
you.
the thing, though. If you let, but here's where neurotypicals get fucked up at. You know when to stop. It's just when we have the full comprehension answers of why. But our process, our fixation keeps getting interrupted once neurotypicals come in and be like, hey, you know, can you stop this? Can we go in another direction? It's like, I wish I could, but I need to get through this. And then it starts us over from the beginning. Every time.
But I understand that, but what I'm saying is, again, you're not looking at the other side of it. See, she dealing with people, but she not dealing with people no more. She's single, actually. Nobody.
Which I understand.
Yeah, exactly.
Completely.
Exactly.
I get it.
So she put herself in that position because that's what she wanted. You feel me? But now you in a different position. You in a position of something that you wanted, and you discovering that the world is better alone. And that's the way you think. But that's not the way you already have moved. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, because I was.
I understand that. What's what I'm saying?
The neurotypical route of what I've been told to do.
You was going the route that we discussed. It wasn't nothing that made us do that.
But you you have to understand, like, a discussion to me is like, okay, like, in my head, we're doing this, and I'm like, okay.
Right, discussion is an agreement, right?
And then,
right.
you know, as a neurodivergent, you know, we have that people-pleasing aspect, so we're like, okay, you know, and we just go along with whatever, which is why I said it's easy to manipulate.
Right.
And use neurodivergent people.
Right.
So, and we don't realize that until we talk to people who are like us or listen to people that are like us, and we're like, oh shit.
Right. Well, that just got.
And we finally get the answers to, okay, so this is why, you know, ABC happened, and this is why XYZ happened, this is why 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. So, we're already in the situation. How do you fix it at that point? It's just at that point you hit that, okay, so how do you fix it? Only way of fixing it is explaining the facts. Okay, so this is how I am, this is who I am. Do you want to work through it? Do you not? If you don't want to,
I get that part. I understand that part. It's just, you know, you got to think about how far of a process you in. Mm-hmm. You be trying to explain the process like we still at chain. You know what I'm saying? We far from that. Mm-hmm. So it's like I'm getting the information because we work and communicate. The whole communication was off because it was delayed. So you know what I'm saying? I'm just hearing. Yeah, because we weren't communicating it as of today how we were 2 years ago, right? Mm-hmm. Right. So the communication was delayed, therefore, because it was right, exactly. So that's where the communication was delayed. That's why I'm saying it's the communication got there late. That's what delayed mean. You feel me? So now that the communication is there, I'm hearing the full process, but the process has already been past that. But I'm hearing the beginning, you know. But the process is past the beginning. It's more in the middle. You feel what I'm saying?
Yes.
So that's where the intervene come in, because it's like we already here, but you still going through here. You know what I'm saying?
So like while our minds are stuck in like a few years, our minds are stuck in a process, a repeated process. Time still continues. Yes. That's what you're stating. Right? While my mom's in the repetitive, repeated process of trying to get through from the beginning, time continues.
Right.
Years.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. And because of the autism, whatever you're trying to say that is.
I just call it spectrum.
Right, the spectrum. You know what I'm saying? Like she said, bitch said, come off the porch. Okay, cool. You know, it's you just don't realize that we gone past that. Right.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden this rage.
Yep.
Yeah, and it's like, what the fuck? Feel ambushed.
Right.
Yeah. So like I totally get what you're saying, but like with the new information that you're now receiving, it's like, so what do you do with that information that you're now receiving?
You talking about me?
Yeah.
What information I'm receiving?
The thought process, the explanation of like the reason how I communicate. The reason how I communicate is because I literally just mirror how people communicate with me. Like literally everyone. My boss, Tim, everyone. That's why I get along with everybody. Like, for the most part. And if you hang out around me long enough, you eventually won't get along with me because I'm literally a mirror of you. And whatever you haven't, you know, whatever fucking shit you got going on with yourself, like, you feel me? It's easier for you to, I am a mirror mask. You feel what I'm saying?
But like
No
you
one
know
knows
that
who
she's
I-
saying that like she is who she is. She's not saying
Because
she's a
she had
mirror.
to get to that point. I'm
Yeah.
just now figuring out, like, yes, of course I know I've been married this entire time, but how the fuck do I explain this to other people to the point where I'm not? Because here's what's going on, man. I know I've been married this entire time, but how do I explain that to people without them getting insulted? And how do I
Without them getting what?
Without them getting insulted.
Who getting insulted about you being married?
No, mirrored. Not married. Mirror.
Oh, you said married.
Mirror.
Married.
Reflection.
Okay. My bad. Okay. You were saying it weird. Okay, go ahead.
I'm sorry. Reflection.
Okay, reflected.
I'm a reflection of who they are. I'm a reflection of how they communicate. Because the way I feel like I communicate with others, or, is the way you communicate with me, I communicate in the communication form you communicate with me in. Because I think that's how that's normal. If that makes any sense to you. So, like, does that make any? I feel like I wasn't explaining this. I wish Des was here to like break it down.
No, I get what you're saying, but like, you do know. They said, you don't have to scream, and she said, "Oh my bad, that's how I am," and then she had to bring it down for other people because that's what they were comfortable with. Because she said she was having to comfort people all her life. And that's where she said...
And the way I comfort people is by being...
a mirror.
Yes,
I understand that part. So we're on the same track. Go ahead.
Okay. So, my thing is, I want to stop doing that masking shit. I really do want to.
The mirror and shit?
Yes.
Got you. The reflection shit.
Yes.
Got you.
But I don't want my tone... Well, honestly, I have to hit a point where I don't care how my tone is perceived by neurotypical people, because they seem disrespectful. Why are you talking? If I did not talk with all this extra emotion or all this extra shit, I would be talking to you like this right now all the time, and this voice and this tone, with everything.
Right.
Sad, mad, happy, and we just talk right here.
Right.
The only time I shout or I yell is when someone shouts at me. Who raises their tone?
Because of you reflecting.
Yes.
Right. Okay.
So, when I decide to stop doing that, and I talk like this, then people find it even more disrespectful and get even more upset and mad. And it's like, I'm not trying to upset you. I just don't feel what you're feeling.
Right.
I'm not that emotional.
Right.
I apologize. I'm not really, because I don't care most of the time.
Right.
I just don't understand why. The logical process. Because the emotional process, if we base everything on human emotions are stupid.
Right,
I am so sorry. Besides the human emotion of love, I completely understand that. But everything else doesn't seem very logical to me. It doesn't. If someone betrays you, okay, like I know the normal human person thing to do is to forgive them, but in my head, I'll just cut them off, stop fucking them, and like this weird, like without a second thought. But if you do that in the real world, you're seen as like the fucking villain, the bad guy. Because how dare you not forgive that person? Like what? That makes no sense.
What that's for? Oh, Vitus Essence is arbitrations, bro. I told you that. You must be at Arbors of Hexes.
Like, I have a job for you. Like, if I'm not all the time, is what's wrong with you? Nothing's wrong. I'm just not performing how you want me to. Like, everybody wants this performance, wants this act, and I'm so tired of doing it. Like, I was cutthroat in my younger years because I operated off of logic. I don't like emotions. I mean, I understand why humans have them, why we have to experience them, and I get that. But it's just when it comes to projecting that onto other people, it's unnecessary to me. You can literally set yourself aside, isolate yourself, deal with it yourself, and then come back. And you're not going to hurt other people. It's like simple logic in my head. But like, it just seems like this world enjoys putting their other demons onto other people, and it's just so wrong to me. I don't like it. And then you're supposed to conform and act that. No. I'm cool. I rather focus on me.
Yeah.
And just like, you know, do well. And just wait for people to come to me.
You do gotta do the Archon hunt for this week. I already did it.
But yeah. So that's why I'm like, people really be taking advantage of neurodivergent people because it's just this whole entire being okay with being done wrong in this world. It's just over it. I just want to understand why. Like, if a person could just tell me why, that's fine. Cool. Let's continue forward. But like, these white people, they can't tell me why. They can't tell me why. Because they can't even give me a logical reason to why. Nothing. You like trying to ask, figure it out. Y'all can't give me why. There is no why. It's just how you are, who you are, and that's okay. Water and oil. So yeah, it's just how do I go about introducing this new chapter? Because I'm at a point where it's just, I'm not really about to keep having conversations and being a complete cycle of dismissal. I'm just
Damn, they didn't do my damn side. You need to take her to court for that. That's not right. You talking about it's cool. You do a good one. I would have took her to court.
extra reload on it. which finger the corporates use to count their money? The index.